Testing, testing. Hopefully the mic is working. I don't know if it is, but hopefully it is. Okay. Alrighty then. So thank you for setting chat. Got it. Alright, nice. Okay. Yes. I'm back once again. Damn, did I just witness a bear get killed by a fly? That was crazy. But yeah. I wanna go back and continue or exploring Mount Firmament. Cause that place was kind of interesting, so I wanna go back over there and continue exploring. Yeah. Let's keep going though. Let's keep going. Ooh, chest down here. How'd I miss you? Come here. Second.
The entrance is sealed.
That's alright, Erica, don't worry. And there it goes. God damn it, hold on. Are we having mic issues again? Ugh. Okay. Thankfully, no. Okay. The mic was fine. Okay, okay.
It's the photon barrier, another invention from the court of Cervantes. Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you.
It's pretty easy. I'm a pro by now at these, but before that, let me grab this. Thank you.
Once we reach the cave's end, we'll enter the
Nice.
domain of Mount Firmament.
As I was saying, you have been accompanied by not Yai Miko, yes. Pretty much. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Fish. Okay. Sorry. Couldn't help it. I think of the pink-haired gremlin, which is pretty good. So far. Haven't gotten to use her in combat yet, but I look forward to using her.
So it can't hurt me. Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slowly
Okay.
What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably. No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament. But aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits.
Wow.
Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls.
And this is what we call tempura disruptions. Really?
These poor creatures, trapped in the temporal disruption, are the most pitiful of all. Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time, leaving them in unimaginable suffering.
But you could cure my suffering. Okay, okay.
So, it looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our sentinel, leading to the temporal disruptions we are facing now. I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong. As expected, my terminal isn't working. We can't reach Jinshi. The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning. We can't waste a moment. Jinshi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We need to hurry to
Yes.
Guangdong, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinshi would likely pass through there in her search for the Sentinel.
Okay, well, It's now forever frozen in the instance before the disaster struck. Lumbering still and serene from the outside, and truly it's being torn apart by the chaotic dam. That's sad. Well, dear, I hope you'll be okay. I'm gonna make some cornbread though. Sure. Um, I'd like to try some tempura one day. It does look good, you know. I do wonder what it tastes like since I've never had any before. I could use a bit of tempura disruption in my life, I'm just saying. Ooh, chest. There's a dire wolf over there, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna take his loot. I'm sorry, wolf, but it must be done. The loot is mine.
No one picks on Uncle's friends. Leave me alone.
I'll take it as my overtime fee.
Okay, she's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, chat. She's pretty damn good. And this place does look really cool. I do feel bad for the animals that are like.
Out of my way. I want to look.
Oh my god, hi everyone. Hi. How are you? Hannah, and how are you, Erica? Yeah. I'm doing alright.
I'm scared of heights.
Doing the best I can as usual. So, there's that. Hope all is well with you. since I haven't seen you around in a while. Last time we chatted was like, last week. But I see you, Onyx. Essentially, I'm just exploring. Yes, if you refer to the earlier message, she did say what she was making, so. Turkey tacos, eh? Never had those in my life. Wonder what they like. Wonder what they are like. Oh, so this is the way to the underground area, actually. I'm looking for. It's right here. But there's a barrier. Gosh darn it. Why do you have to torch me so, game? What did I do to deserve such torture? Anyway, I have to head back towards this direction, though. I did take a bit of a detour, I'm not gonna lie. I did want to go explore around a bit, but yeah.
I'm scared of heights.
But there's chests, though.
Here comes Master Yoo-hoo.
All of you at once. I shall have you over time. Come at me. Now I have a report to write.
They really can freeze you, though. You'd have to be really careful with these guys. They're not necessarily extremely dangerous like some of the other enemies around here, but it's just that they can freeze you. It's like, yeah, I gotta be a bit careful, you know?
Temporal disruptions have spared nothing on our way here. Charlie, does that mean you're in danger too? So far, nothing feels out of the ordinary. It seems the Sentinel contained the situation before being fully trapped. I don't know how long his stability will hold.
Yes, I do want to try tacos someday.
Please, don't worry.
Who knows,
about
maybe
me.
Honest will make me some tacos someday.
You need only focus on what you have to do.
This kind of reminds me of that one creepypasta, you know? Okay, like, I know this is gonna be like a completely side note, but there was a creepypasta I listened to, and I used to listen to creepypastas a lot. I still do listen to creepypastas a decent bit, right? But there's this one I listened to where they touched a device and said device froze time, right? And at first it was just fun because, they're just running through downtown, seeing everyone be like frozen in space. But like, then as the day went on and they started to get tired, one of them stopped, and in the second he stopped, he was dead. Because time had frozen, not only did time freeze, that means the air particles stopped moving. So by walking, they're essentially forcing oxygen into their lungs since they're moving, right? Probably not, the greatest explanation, but that's how it was explained in the creepypasta. So when they stopped, they would die. There was even a section where like they went to appear and like one of them fell in the water, and like since time was frozen, the water basically enveloped him instantly, and they could do nothing to help him. And when the story ended off was with the last survivor out of the group. And yeah, there's also a part of it where like one of them was trailing behind the other, And like as he was walking behind them, he fell dead because he was trailing behind them. So that means he wasn't getting any oxygen. So he died in the instant he trailed behind someone else. So the story ends off on the last survivor, the writer who wrote the creepypasta, walking alone, and he's getting tired, and he knows when he stops, he dies because everyone else has died so far. So he's going to be the last one. So it was a really interesting story though. So that's what this
You were
area
doing
kind of reminds me of.
mythology?
You know, it makes me think back to that creepypasta specifically.
It sounds like you did dream of this place. What you just described closely aligns with the accounts documented in our Grand Library. Over a century
Creepypastas are
ago,
nostalgic. They
a
are.
vast horde
Yeah,
of
they definitely
space
are.
birds invaded
I
our
did
world.
listen to a lot of creepypasta
Engines suffered
narrations.
greatly during that onslaught. Thankfully, Sentinel descended, manipulating time to erect a protective barrier, keeping those monsters at bay.
But honestly, chat, like, sadly, one of my favorite creepypastas, you can't really find it by the official uploader anymore. You can find re-uploads of it, but every time you find a re-upload, usually it gets taken down, unfortunately. And it's sad because, like, it actually did terrify me when I was younger, but, like, as I got older, I was like, yeah. It was like, it had a heavy inspiration from FNAF, right? So the creepypasta in question was titled "The Truth About Chuck E. Cheese," where it documents a guy who wants to work a summer job and he's hired to work at a Chuck E. Cheese. Now the Chuck E. Cheese is very weird, and should I spoil it, chat? Like, do you want to hear about this creepypasta or not? If you don't want to hear about it, I won't say any more than that. But if you're interested, I do want to go into it because it was a really, really kind of fun creepypasta, and it's just sad that Chuck E. Cheese kind of took it seriously and actually like dealt the person who narrated the story, not the creator of the story, the narrator. He got a cease and desist from Chuck E. Cheese because of the creepypasta. A cease and desist, yeah. It was rough. I really want to talk about it. I really do. Ah, okay. Wait, I'll let Chad decide if y'all want to hear more about it or not.
Rover, perhaps that dream is more than just a dream. It could be a glimpse into your own past and a guiding light for the future.
Oh, said already, woman. You don't need our approval. Okay, okay. Alright. I still want to spoil it in case anyone was interested. But okay. The truth behind Chuck E. Cheese was a creepypasta that was written, and I guess the author of the story was heavily inspired by FNAF, in a way, right? The story goes as follows. You have the character, the main character, who is a kid, you know, he wants to be able to buy a he wants like he's working a summer job at a Chuck E. Cheese because he wants to save up to buy a car, right? In a town, a few kids have gone missing, or a few I guess you could say young adults have gone missing, and they haven't been found. So he decides he wants to work for a Chuck E. Cheese that's in his local area. On his first day, he goes in for the interview. They don't even interview him and just give him the job. And as he's going in to be quote unquote interviewed, a guy like runs, basically almost runs out of the store, tells him like, get out of this place, and just leaves. And he finds it weird, but he doesn't study it, and he goes home happy that he got the job. he'll be working the night shift, of course. The next night, he goes to Chuck E. Cheese. His job is as follows. He has to clean the Chucky animatronic when it gets hot. So what he has to do is he has to walk up to it with a spray bottle and spray it to make sure that it's not overheating. One of these nights when he's doing said thing, the Chucky robot turns towards him and he finds it weird. And when he hits on it, it doesn't feel like an animatronic. It feels real. Way too real. It's supposed to be an animatronic, right? And then as he's doing this, it starts like moving his jaw up and down and squeaking and making the most high-pitched squeaking sound you've ever heard before it stops. Unnerved by this, obviously, he goes home early that day. When he goes home, though, that night, he looks across the street to see the silhouette of something standing across the road staring at his house. Now, he lives near a wooded area that's across the street, so no one should be standing out there at this time of night. Paranoid, he lies down for a bit and then looks back out the window and it's gone. The next day, when he returns to Chuck E. Cheese, the Chucky animatronic is gone. Missing. As in, they don't know where it is. So he gets a call from John the manager, as he was called, and his statement was as follows. It was only supposed to feed in the back room. Oh God, what have we done? It was never supposed to escape. You know, he needs to eat. We do this to keep it contained. Your sacrifice won't be forgotten, and so on and so forth. Obviously, the main character is creeped out by this message. He tries to call him back, but he can't get through to John, the manager. That night, he's about to go to sleep, and he gets a call, and he's thinking, I'll pick it up tomorrow, but for some reason, he decides to pick up the call. So he gets up, grabs his phone off the desk, picks it up, and answers it. And when he turns around, because by this point the main character's grandmother was ill and he was worried that her health may have taken a turn for the worse, which is why he answered the call. When he picked up the phone and turned to the right, there it was, the Chucky from the Chuck E. Cheese standing in his room with its jaw moving up and down, squeaking incessantly and starting to approach him. So in that instance, he was frozen in fear and basically jumped out the window and ran into the wooded area, running like his life was on the line. The police were called and, they did come to the house, but nothing was there. They stayed for a couple nights, but nothing really weird happened after that point. But at the end of the story, the main character says every now and then he can hear the laughing of the Chucky robot in the distance, like it's still far off in the distance, but he doesn't see it anymore. They investigated the Chuck E. Cheese and found all the dead bodies of the missing teenagers that were missing. But John the manager was never found. Chuck E. Cheese was closed down, but the Chucky animatronic has also never been found. This is a very interesting story. Very interesting story. But yeah, sadly, it was enough for Chuck E. Cheese to approve a cease and desist against the original narrator, though, which is kind of sad. But if you're curious about that creepypasta, please do listen to it. It's not, I would say, the greatest creepypasta I've ever heard, but at the same time, like, it has that charm of like the early day creepypastas, because back in the day, nobody really knew what they were doing, right? So it's called The Truth Behind Chuck E. Cheese. That was the name of the creepypasta. I remember it because it actually kind of made me scared to go to Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, yeah, that was that creepypasta. It was really good creepypasta. At least in my opinion.
Hongzhen is a pivotal location, linking various parts of Mount Firmament. With the Fraxidus now targeting us, they'll seize any opportunity to intercept our path.
Thank you for the creepypasta story time. Hey, no problem. I'm just happy that you found it maybe a bit interesting. I do like talking about stuff like this. I don't really talk about them often, but yeah, it's just fun talking about it. But if I could ever find the creepypasta, I'll narrate it on stream actually. If I could ever find it. I think it should be on r/no sleep or something. If I could find it. I could just search up on Google, you know. Sure I could find it. Yeah. 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 Hmm. Let's see if I could find this. I actually can't find it. Is a funny thing. Um, maybe faster. Wait, is this it? Yo, I actually found the creepypasta. Chat, do you want me to read it? Like after this cutscene, I'll legit read it for you. Like,
But every trap
bring
has
back
its
some nostalgia.
weakness.
Oh, petals.
Someone has used their resonance ability here, but it feels different from the Fraxidus aggression. It's Jinshi, and it seems like she used it in a dire situation. Could it be related to the people of Hongzhen? The traces lead deeper into the heart
Hey,
of
I'm back.
Hongzhen.
Uh, hey there, Shadow. I was
Let's
talking
keep
about a
moving.
creepypasta and I found
Don't
it.
let your guard down.
Sorry, I missed the story. That's fine. Okay. If you want, I'll actually, so chat, I'm gonna put up a vote right now. If y'all want me to, I will, put up the, a poll here in a minute, and if, if y'all want me to, I'll narrate it right now. But if you want, I'll wait. But I would like to narrate this, creepypasta, though. Okay.
Hmm.
Narrate, let's go. Alright. So, So, this creepypasta is titled The Truth Behind Chuck E. Cheese, written by Mr. Nightmare, which is a horror author and narrator on YouTube. So, let's do this. Chuck E. Cheese, known
All
as a
right.
place where a
Where are
kid
we
can
off
be a
next?
kid, isn't as innocent as people make it out to be. Sure, it seems like another arcade place for kids with the creepy robot mascot band on stage, but unfortunately, I got to experience it. I got to experience the truth, the horrible truth behind Chuck E. Cheese. During the summer of 2006, I was about to be a senior in high school and needed some extra cash to buy a car, so I decided to look for a job.
All right.
I searched the
Where
newspapers
are we
daily
off
for
to
any
next?
job openings. Hold on. Anywhere, but I found more stories about missing teenagers than I did job listings. It was a strange time. My parents didn't want me going anywhere, and most parents kept their kids indoors at all times. It was the sixth missing teenager that month. It was in the papers, on the news, it was everywhere. They all seemed to be 16 or 17 years old. I came from a small town in Pennsylvania, but these disappearances brought a lot of attention to our town. However, these reports didn't stop me from going out to look for a job. I lived about 10 minutes away walking distance from a big strip mall that had a Chuck E. Cheese in it. When I was applying to some stores at the strip mall, I noticed that the Chuck E. Cheese had a help wanted sign on the door, so I went in to apply. I asked the employee standing by the entrance for a job application, and without responding, he called for a manager. A man, probably in his late 40s, walked to me and greeted me. Immediately, he asked me when I could start. He didn't even interview or talk with me, he just basically offered me the job right away. This shocked me because I'd never heard of a job that didn't require some kind of interview. I told him I could start work immediately. The man told me to come back the next day to be trained and to receive the employee uniform. I left the place so excited that I didn't even think about how weird it was. I had just gotten a job. I could save up for a car before school starts. It wasn't until I'd gotten back home that I started to realize how strange it was that I was spontaneously offered a job with no interviewing. They basically had just hired a complete stranger. How did they know if I was even qualified or able to do the job? I imagined that they were just really short staffed and decided to just be happy that I had gotten the job. That night, I did some research on what I would most likely be doing as my job. I found out that most new employees would either be clearing up, cleaning up, or dressing as Chuck E. Cheese mascot. Ugh, great. I thought I really didn't want to have to walk around in that thing. I went back the next day around 4 o'clock. The manager greeted me and gave me a red shirt with the Chuck E. Cheese logo. He then proceeded to show me what I'd be doing, which was cleaning tables, sweeping floors, and cleaning and maintaining the robotic mascots. I was relieved that he didn't mention dressing in the Chucky costume, but I didn't understand what he meant by maintaining the robotic mascots. I was really. Oh, okay. I asked him what he meant by that, and he explained that sometimes the animatronics get quirky, particularly Chucky. He explained that sometimes, even in their idle states, the animatronics get overheated and need to be cooled down, or they might break or glitch. So it was my job to prevent that by spraying the fur of the robots with a bottle of containing some kind of liquid, probably water, somehow that would cool down the animatronics or something. I didn't see how that made sense, but I didn't question it. It seemed easy enough. After all, this after showing all this, the manager asked me if I was ready to start working today. I was shocked, but I was anxious to make money, so I told him yes. It was only then that he finally introduced himself as John. He asked me for my name. After I introduced myself, he seemed in a hurry to leave. I stopped him and asked if I needed my personal information or worker's card since I was only 17. He chuckled in response, says, "Don't worry about that, bud. This job is off the books." I asked him what I should start doing when my shift or what I should start doing and when my shift ended. He told me to clean tables for now and to leave when instructed. After this, he stormed out of the building without even saying goodbye or good luck. I stood there feeling awkward and extremely confused. What kind of job was this? Leave when instructed? How were they gonna keep me here? And they didn't even need my information? I started cleaning tables for now and continued to do so for a while. It wasn't so bad so far. And an hour into my shift, an employee told me to go backstage and clean up the robots before their show. John, the manager, had shown me the stage earlier, and cleaning the furry robots seemed easy. I filled a bucket with soapy water and brought some paper towels over to the robot. They all seemed perfectly clean, just like I had expected. Why would they get dirty in the first place? But I figured I should just do it anyway. I started with the character all the way to the right, the human one dressed like a chef. I rubbed a damp paper towel around his face. Not that it changed much. Okay, sorry about that. It just looked as clean afterwards. I repeated this process until I reached the Chucky robot, which was all the way on the left side. This one definitely did seem the most realistic. Oh, shit. Okay. Hopefully that fixed any issues. I can only hope. But yeah. Anyway, can you hear me? Testing, testing. 598 2815. Okay, nice. Alright, chat. Let me get some water real quick and I'll continue the narration. Because my mucous membranes are starting to act up. Okay, that's better. Okay, let's continue. This one definitely seemed the most realistic, even to the point where it was really creepy. How could kids find this shit entertaining? I couldn't understand it. Apart from all the other robots, Chucky one actually seemed pretty dirty, particularly around the mouth. So I scrubbed around the robot's mouth with a damp paper towel. It was weird though. The robot was softer than the others. Just as I finished, the robot turned its head towards me and opened its mouth. I jumped back and almost screamed out loud. I walked to the other side of the robot to see if its head would follow me. It didn't. It seemed obvious to me right away that the Chucky robot was left on for some reason. I didn't really think much of it after that. After about an hour of sitting in that room, I had to resume cleaning up tables and floors. While the robots did their show, beside that, it was just a pretty easy and boring night. Eventually, an employee came up to me and told me to go home. I think it was almost 9 o'clock when I left. On my way home, I felt kind of happy. I'd found such an easy job so quickly. I didn't mind it at all. Most of the shift I'd spent in that room watching the idle robots. At the end of the night, I fell asleep pretty quickly, but around 3 in the morning, I woke up to the sound of something coming from outside. It was incomprehensible at first. Pretty soon, I could make it out to be a very high pitched, creepy laughter. We lived on a quiet road, and hardly ever was there somebody walking past our house. I felt a bit unnerved, but I got up and to go look out my window. I lifted the blinds and peeked out the window. The streetlight outside provided enough light to see the side of my property along with the street and the woods across the street. I scanned the street looking to find anybody that might be out there, but nobody. Just as I was about to get back into bed, I noticed something across the street by the edge of the woods. It was a silhouette of what seemed to be a big man. From where he was standing, the light didn't reveal any of its features. All I could see was a black figure facing my window. I pulled down the blinds and jumped back into bed. I almost wanted to tell my dad about it, but didn't want to seem like a baby. What kind of fucking creep was standing out there like that? Whatever. They're out there and I'm in here, I thought. I tried to fall asleep, but for a whole hour all I could do was think about the figure I saw outside and wonder if it was still out there. I finally got the courage to lift up my blinds and check. He was gone. What a relief. I pulled the black blinds back down and after that, and I fell asleep relatively quickly. Hold on. The next day I went back to work at around 4. It was weird that day. When I got there, I noticed that a lot of our employees were giving me odd stares like I didn't belong or something. One employee came up to me and told me that I would be watching the animatronics all day. I didn't really have a problem with that. I just wondered why they would need someone to sit there for hours. They were just robots, right? The first 2 hours of my shift went slow. None of the robots moved or overheated. I'd already finished to quote unquote clean them, if I should even call it that. I didn't have anything to do. I made a note to myself to bring some magazines or something to keep myself entertained the next day. There's no animatronic show that night. I guess they mainly did those for kids' birthday parties. I guess that's why they were all motionless that night. Anyway, sitting around these robots for hours with nothing to do gave me time to observe some things, like how the curtains were covered by some kind of electronically moving wall, and how 2 of the robots that were sitting down still managed to be the same height as the other robots that were standing up. I found them all to be creepy, but I found the Chucky robot to be the creepiest. I'd never seen an animatronic that looked so real. It genuinely looked like some giant rat or mouse. As stupid as it sounds, the way it was facing the curtains with a creepy smile on its face, it made me a bit uneasy. Before I could examine it any more, one of my superiors came up behind the stage and told me to take my lunch break. I asked her what the point of my job was and pointed out that I hadn't done anything. Her response was, "Your job is more than meets the eye." What what are you? Before I could even finish my sentence, she walked away. This beyond confused me, and I just thought the girl was just a straight up weirdo. Why would I have any reason to think otherwise? During my half-hour lunch, I got a 50% discount on all food from the place, which was nice. While I was eating, another employee, probably in his early 20s, walked up to me looking very spooked and said, "Get out of here, while you still can." Before I could respond, he walked quickly to the exit of the building before disappearing for me to never see him again. Wow, there is sure a lot of creeps working here, I thought to myself. But what can you expect though? Wouldn't they hire anyone that walks through their doors? When my break was over, well, technically my whole job was a break. I never did anything, but when my lunch break was over, I walked back to the backstage. But when I opened the door, the Chucky robot was facing the door with a big smile on its face. I almost fell back from fear and shock. But curiosity made me instantly walk up to the robot and examine it. I thought it was turned off. I gave the robot a few knocks on the arms to see if it would react. The arms didn't even feel like they were made of plastic under the fur. It felt like I was knocking on an actual arm. The robot then turned to face me again. What the hell? What's up with this shit? This thing was so realistic. I didn't even want to be in that room anymore, let alone for 3 more hours. I thought for a second that maybe it was just overheating and spazzing out, so I sprayed it with the bottle. This only made it more glitchy. Its mouth started to jerk up and down and its eyes close. A sickening squeaking sound erupted from the robot. Fuck, don't tell me I broke it, I thought. The motion stopped and it opened its eyes again. I wasn't gonna try that again. I went to sit back down just to try and ignore it. I wanted to get through my shift quickly without scaring myself too much. But when I sat in the chair and looked up, the Chucky robot had yet again turned to face me. I didn't like this. They made this thing too realistic. I spent the next few hours sitting there uncomfortably with the robot's eyes watching me. I was thinking about what the girl had said. Your job is more than meets the eye? And that weird guy, "Get out of here while you still can?" What the fuck does that mean? Uh, are they planning to kill me or something? Mm. That's stupid, dude. He's probably just trying to be an asshole. I checked my watch repeatedly, anxious to get out of there. I was waiting for somebody to come in and tell me that I could leave like the previous night, but nobody came in. It was 10 o'clock exactly, so I just decided to leave. I walked out of the back door of the stage and left it open in case somebody needed to get in there and turn off the robots. As I walked towards the exit of the building, I realized there wasn't anyone in sight. Some of the lights had already been shut. I guess they closed pretty quickly. I was sure there was a manager somewhere closing up, so I felt it safe to leave. During my walk home, I reflected on the whole situation. How fast I was hired, how weird my job is, all the stares from the other employees, and the strange comments people were making about me. I started to think they weren't I started to think, if they weren't going to have a show tonight, why did they need me to come in? Why not just turn off the robots? Why did I need to come in and watch them for 6 hours? What the hell was I watching? I really wasn't comfortable with the job anymore and decided that the next day I would go in and tell John, the manager, I'm not interested in staying. That night while laying in bed, I tried to think of other places I could work, but the thought of the Chucky robot staring at me kept coming up. I, I don't know why, but I mean, it seemed obvious that the robot had advanced interactive technology. It's just, I was a little, it was a little too advanced. That was the last thought I could remember before drifting off to sleep. I woke up at around 3 in the morning again to the same disturbing laughter coming from outside my window. This time it was closer, a lot closer. My heart started pounding in my chest. The person I saw last night was back in seemingly to harass me. I had to confront this person, so I got up on my feet and put my hand under the blind, gathering the courage to pull it up. With one instant boost of courage, I jerked the blind up to reveal it. It was the face of the Chuck E. Cheese mascot standing right outside my window, looking at me with the same smile I'd seen at the Chuck E. Cheese. I almost jumped out of my skin in fear. I stumbled backwards on something on the floor, causing me to fall to the ground. I barely managed to get back up on my feet. Then I realized that the face at the window was gone. I grabbed the blind handle and I yanked it down. I sat on my bed to try and comprehend what just happened. Somebody was pulling a prank on me. Those assholes probably followed me home and threw on a Chuck E. Cheese costume just to scare me. I knew they were all assholes. The way they stared at me, whispered as I passed, and the strange comments, I bet it was all that stupid dude I had seen earlier that day. Probably some pawn in one big prank. I caught up with Jinxie. Now I'm kinda working with them. Alright, cool. Hope it goes well. Yes, I'm currently doing creepypasta narration. Yes, hi there. That's why they hired me so quickly, but why me? What did I do? I decided the first thing in the morning I'd go back to the place and give John the manager a piece of my mind and tell him I would see if they continued to harass me. That night, I had trouble falling asleep after that. It was probably hours before I actually managed to fall back asleep, only to wake up early the next morning. I took a shower, skipped breakfast, and stormed out the front door, walking back to the Chuck E. Cheese. When I arrived there were cop cars parked outside, along with crime scene tape covering the entrance to the place. What the hell is going on here? I thought. I asked the police officer what happened, and he told me that one of the animatronics characters had been stolen from the place the previous night. Who the hell would steal one of these things and how? I thought to myself. It sure didn't seem like a crime scene to me. It seemed like a flat out ridiculous. This whole situation, ever since I started the job, something has been going on, something not right with this place. But I didn't want to I did not want to get to the bottom of it. I just wanted to get away from it. I walked back home and looked up this particular Chuck E. Cheese on Google. Conveniently, there was a phone number for the manager, only it didn't say John the manager. It was some man named George Mayhew. I thought that was strange, but I called the number anyway. Voicemail. I left a message stating what was on my mind and hung up. I hoped that would end that. Then I realized, fuck, I still have to get paid. I put myself in a really awkward position now, since I had to go back to collect my payment. Whatever, I'll do it tomorrow, I told myself. Besides all that, the rest of the day went slow and normal. It wasn't until night that I found out that my dad was working the night shift. My mom was already staying with the night with my grandma, who was feeling ill, which meant I had the house to myself. Could have had a few friends over and stuff, but I wasn't in any mood for that. I need some time for myself to reflect on what's up with that Chuck E. Cheese. Who the hell steals an animatronic? I mean, I guess they're worth something, but to go through all that effort, why not rob a jewelry store or something? Whatever, not my problem anymore. That night, I was ready to call the police if the pranksters returned. I kept my cell phone on overnight next to my bed, ready to dial 911. I stayed up late watching TV, dreading having to fall asleep. I watched TV until about 2 a.m. before trying to fall asleep. But I couldn't. My mind was racing. I rolled around in my bed for a good hour, not even remotely tired. My brain was working, waiting for the laughter from outside or some kind of knock on the window. So much to the point I started to become paranoid. I started to imagine like I was hearing some kind of squeaking noise. I started to imagine seeing things. I thought I could see the silhouette of a figure in the opposite corner of my room. I just told myself to stop being paranoid and just to go to sleep. Somehow I did calm myself down a little, almost enough to fall asleep. I was finally relaxed until my phone started to ring. What the fuck? Who's calling this late at night? I checked the caller ID and it said unknown number. Tell like I was gonna answer that. I put my cell phone back on the desk and rolled back onto my side. I was close to falling asleep, and now I was wide awake again. I knew I didn't answer the phone because I was partially afraid to. It was probably about a minute or two later when I heard the voicemail tone go off on my phone. The caller had left a message. I truthfully didn't want to listen to it. I told myself to listen to it first thing in the morning, but then a sickening thought came up that the call was to inform me of bad news of my ill grandmother. I snatched the phone off the desk, flipped it open, and pressed the button to listen to the voicemail. I heard that oh so familiar voice. It was John, the manager from Chuck E. Cheese. I'm sorry. Truly, this is nothing personal. You have to understand. We needed we needed you. We needed someone. He he's getting hungry. It needs to eat or else listen to me. Listen to me when I tell you your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Understand we only do this to save humanity. We can't kill it. Our attempts only anger it. If we don't feed it, oh God, we never planned on it escaping. We needed it to consume only in the room backstage. Oh God, I'm sorry. And then it hung up. What the fuck was that? What? This joke has gone far enough. This is completely fucking insane. I have to call the police. I jumped out of my bed and turned on my light, anxious to call the police. I dialed 911 and raised the phone to my ear. It's only then I see it. It was the creature, the the rat. It was Chucky standing in the corner of my room, smiling at me. I heard the 911 operator on the other end, but the phone had already fallen to the ground by that time. I felt my stomach churning, my hand still to my ear as if I was still holding my phone. I couldn't move. The creature opened its mouth wider than any creature could. It started to slowly move towards me. I was trapped. The only way out was through the window. I pulled up the blind, then pulled up my window. I looked behind me and the creature was just a few feet away from me. At that point, I jumped out of my window and ran as far as possible. A few hours later, I walked back to my house, remembering that I had dialed 911, so I expected some cops would be there. And I was right. My dad's car was in the driveway too. I explained to them that a man wearing a Chuck E. Cheese costume with a knife had broken into the house and he had trapped me in my room, so I had to jump out of my window. I explained to them that I had just started working at the Chuck E. Cheese nearby and that everything was weird from the start there. They assured me that the place would be investigated and after a few questions they were on their way. They did send another patrol car to watch the house for the night. The next day, police were investigating the building and made a gruesome discovery. In a hidden room near the back of the place, there were the dead corpses of 5 teenagers. All were barely identified as the teenagers missing in the news. The place was shut down, but nothing was ever heard from John, the manager, whatever his real name is. After that, the creature has never returned to my house. I knew something was off with that place from the start. Of course, I had to improvise a bit with my story. I couldn't tell the police that a giant mouse was trying to eat me, but what kills me the most is knowing that the creature is still out there somewhere, and every so often I wake up in the night and just barely, I can make out the sound of high-pitched laughter coming from the woods. Well, I've never told this story to anyone before. Now you know of the horrors that go on in Chuck E. Cheese. And if you're lucky enough to ever find yourself stuck in one in the future, just remember that animatronic mouse you see on stage may be more that meets the eye. Yes. And that is the creepypasta. So, that's a very old creepypasta. Like, it was written by Mr. Nightmare, who was a creepypasta narrator. He was actually issued a cease and desist because of this story from Chuck E. Cheese. They actually reached out to him and gave him a cease and desist. Bruh. So, yeah. And that's the story. Anyway. Yeah, same motion. Sorry if you caught me in the middle of narrating a story, but yeah. Essentially, yeah, we're reading the truth behind Chuck E. Cheese. I remember that one. We had listened to it together. Yeah, we did.
Must be Jinshu. The trails led to this location.
I'm glad I called this stream to hear
Using
kind
the
of talking about
resonance of their
creepypasta was
routine,
epic. Well, I do
and
creepypasta
gruesome
narration
creatures.
sometimes. Sorry.
But she must have had a reason. Was she helping the people of Hongjian find refuge?
Chun-Li, there are traces here.
They're pointing north. Let's
So
proceed.
yeah, Black Cloud is out in Rivals. Yeah, I saw your first message earlier. So yeah, I heard.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Behold my collection.
Yeah.
The traces disappeared like a power.
Nice. Anyway, let's keep moving. Okay. So I've head over
The
here.
vase on the stone table seems rather peculiar.
Hmm.
There's something behind the waterfall.
Whoa, secret
Take
path?
a look.
Another photon barrier.
3 photon volts to break. Will they use ranged attacks?
It would be weird if I never told Jancy that I met him. I mean, I know loosely about him, but like, yeah, I don't know him, so I'm not really too invested. Yeah, he's talking about that Jinxie, yeah. The one that screams a lot and probably does cocaine. Anyway.
Lady Xingyi.
Relax, they're our honored guests. No need to be tense.
Yeah, well,
In a single
sorry.
day, we've greeted both the Magistrate of Jinzhou and her trusted counselor in Hongzhen. I can only assume something significant happened.
I mean, I guess he's just hosting a tournament and he needed a graphic designer. And I'm just guessing that Jeff got recommended as a graphic designer, given that Jeff has worked with organizations before that in tournaments likely just asked him as a graphic designer for a tournament. That's all it is. So likely that's what happened. At the end of the day, you know, if you're working with him, cool. I'm not really all that invested. So, fair. That's the thing, like, you know, hearing about, like, you know, people working with like, oh, this big person doesn't phase me. I don't care. Like, it's like these people don't give a shit about me, so I don't care. They don't know me. We're strangers. Like, real shit. I don't care. Man, congratulations on getting to work with him, I guess. Good luck. I mean, I hope it pays well. Just gonna make a cool, like, 10K. Like, just gonna make a cool, like, 10 Cheetos off of it or something like that.
It's been a while, Chun-Li.
Don't know who Jinx he is, but he sounds important. He's just a big streamer that hosts tournaments and he just collaborates with everyone. That's who he is. So any like big streamer you can imagine, he's collaborated with them more than likely. Cause at one point he was very big. He's not the biggest anymore, but like he was really big or something like that. And yeah, he just yeah. Yeah, Jeff is gonna come in tomorrow and be like, oh yeah, I'm working with Mr. Um with Jimmy himself. Yeah. Makes sense, yeah.
I heard you stepped down from your position and moved to the countryside. And now here we are, meeting again after all this time, in such unfortunate circumstances.
Missed or bees. Yeah, next time he's gonna be working with I Show Meat. Yeah. Meat himself is gonna be like, are you serious right now? Yeah. Oh my god, you're too good with that one.
For years, I lived secluded, no longer concerning myself with the matters beyond Hongzhen. But the current situation in Jinzhou is volatile. It has reunited us in an unpredictable moment. And you, young lady, what shall I call you? My name is Xinyi. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Shinyi. Alright. I like older ladies. So you're right up my alley. I hope you know that. Okay,
Please
sorry.
follow me this way. It's not safe to talk here.
Ooh, we're gonna be talking. Are we gonna go to your place? Alright. Alright. I gotta chill. I gotta chill. Doop doop doo. Walking next to the tall lady. Pulls up the spray bottle. Damn. Wait for me, my legs are short. Wait for me. Yeah. Alright, there you go. Nah,
I
nah, nah,
believe
nah.
you're here
Well,
for
I'm not
magistrate's
gonna go
permission.
crazy. Don't worry. I'm chilling. This is me
The
being
magistrate
tame.
left Hongzhen about 15 minutes ago. She should be at the Truth Seeker's Pass now. That's what they call it in Hongzhen. You might know it better as the ruins of a Court of Savante facility.
Oh, okay.
Lady Xingyi, please elaborate.
Oh, don't worry about it. We good. We good. We chilling.
Madam Magistrate, are you...
I'm fine.
Find my ass.
How's the situation? Have we evacuated all the civilians?
Yes. Remaining civilians have been counted and escorted to safety.
Good. These hidden chambers should provide some much-needed shelter for them to rest a little. Despite being the Sentinel's appointed resonator, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now. I can feel my resonance ability waning, and I get my power from the Sentinel. This can only mean one thing. The Sentinel's condition is getting worse. Lady Xingyi, I need to know where the Sentinel was last seen. I can only fix the temporal disruption within a confined radius. It's already pushing my limits to keep this small pocket of space secure. Mount Firmament is in serious trouble, and we can't waste any more time. We need our Sentinel to stabilize the time flow.
The Sentinel was last seen flying towards Mianling Chamber, where it would normally rest. The Fraxidus likely swarmed it soon after. But little did they know, we had a defense system in place, built with the help of the Court of Savante. It was reactivated as soon as our Sentinel made it back inside.
Alright.
This mechanism has allowed us to locate their troops, and we've already eliminated some of them outside the Mianling Chamber.
Okay.
To get inside Mianling Chamber, we have to find the cipher key in Truth Seeker's Pass and unseal it with the key forge.
Understood. I will go bring back the cipher key.
I mean,
You're injured. Please, rest and leave it to me.
I think you should listen, Dingy. And of
The
course she doesn't
Fraxidus will
listen.
most likely attack this place once I leave. We must stay here and guard it. I implore you, Xingyi. Help me keep our people safe.
And something
Yes.
tells me it went wrong.
I will, Madam Magistrate.
Before I headed to Mount Firmament, the Fraxidus revealed a prophecy from our Sentinel. A fateful clash between the Sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city. I never intended to believe their baseless claims, but I was not surprised to hear it. The Sentinel had told me long ago that there would come a day when I surpass it in power. A day when the humans of Jinzhou take control of their own destiny. Once we save the Sentinel from danger, I intend to have a serious conversation with it about this prophecy.
Something tells me we're gonna have to fight it. I don't know. I have a bad feeling
And
about
then
this.
she left.
There's still one thing that doesn't add up. How did the Fraxidus kidnap our Sentinel? The Mianlong Chamber was once renovated by the court of Savante. Do you think their research could be involved somehow?
I'll look into what you said. But once we have the cipher key, the Mianlun chamber will be left vulnerable to the Fraxidus' potential retaliation.
Alright, chat. Listen, chat. I got some bars. Bars. This is absolute bars. You see, between me and you, shit. I pulled my headphones out by accident. Shit. And there's this burning, passionate fire between Shinyi, Changli, and me. See, chat bars. I'm telling you. Anyway, let me tell.
We must keep them at bay. Rover and I are headed to the Truth Seeker's Pass to meet up with Jinshi. We'll distract the Fraxidus main forces, giving you an opportunity to stage your ambush.
And the locals will handle the rest. I will send some men to open up the side
Oh,
exit.
shit's funny though.
Head south and keep walking a couple of minutes, and you will see the Truth Seekers pass downstream.
Thank you, Lady Shinyi.
Uh-huh.
Please, leave it
I
to
mean,
us.
I didn't say much else than that. If only.
In this place she was born, and in this place she returns. Our magistrate's fate is bound to Mount Firmament.
Insert toga smiling maliciously. And you'll know what I look like right now. Hiya. Oh yeah. Hiya. Yeah.
Did Xingyi and Jinshi know each other?
Jinshi was chosen as a baby for her resonance ability and raised in City Hall to become the Sentinel's appointed resonator. All the government workers there helped care for and teach her at some point, including Lady Xingyi. She grew up with immense responsibilities, forced to suppress her true nature from a young age. Thinking back, Jinshi was only a
Mama is
teenage girl
here.
when she
Okay,
became a
okay.
magistrate.
Alright.
She has been burdened with unimaginable weight that most cannot fathom.
Don't worry, I'm chill. I'm actually chill. I'm chilling. I promise I'm chilling. I'm big chilling.
I assume this is the Truth Seeker's Pass Xingyi mentioned.
This should be another chronosaur. It should work in similar ways with the one we saw near the luminous shore. The entrance is built on that cliff, and it's been blocked. We will need to break the 3 photon vaults with ranged attacks first. Nothing. I was wondering, how did the court of Savante create such an advanced mechanism using the Sentinel's power? Mortals aren't supposed to be able to comprehend it.
Yes.
I've never heard of any human civilization having the ability to manipulate time.
Fair.
Unless the Sentinel willingly taught them. But why?
Because the Sentinel has
We
bigger
need to
plans.
focus on items related to the court of Savante in Truth Seeker's Pass. Maybe we can find some clues. Did you see the tacitite fulminate on that cliff? Perhaps we can create an opening in this disc with an explosion.
Whee! Okay, sorry. I got a bit excited there. Hell yeah, we made quacks.
It worked. The opening fits right on zero photon vault.
Okay, now we need another team with a character with a strap to do this. We'll deploy this team temporarily.
Rover,
And yes.
now we can hit the 3 photon vaults
Oh,
simultaneously.
actually, what am I doing? I could have just done this. I didn't need to do all that. I just done this, you know. No crack, grommet. It's almost time to sleep. Okay, well, I hope you'll rest well though. Shadow. Thanks for stopping by the stream and thanks for always, you know, supporting. I do appreciate it. Yes, if you need your sweeb, you need the sweeb, you know. Hell yeah, we just unsealed the chamber to the
Blockade has
underground.
been lifted. Let's go in.
And we
Some
got a
pocket money. Won't
chest.
say no to that.
Oh yeah, we got a chest. And there's bells down here. Ooh, bell. And butterfly. Oh, I got a butterfly. But there's a bell here somewhere. We need to find it.
Why are there tacit discords here? No. These monsters,
Good question. Why are there
they don't look like the usual
tacit
tacit discords.
discords here?
These also look like the works of the court of
They create these simulated holograms to protect the city?
Come at me. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. That's a wrap.
Damn. My character is built
Thing up ahead.
different. I ain't
Is
gonna
it
lie,
another
chat.
mechanism?
Okay, so one light should go out, and then we have to do that 3 more times from looks of it. And there's 2 more pathways, and we have to go down there.
patterns on that gate. It's a flare crest.
Okay, sorry if I didn't finish cooking sooner. We can play something tomorrow together if you'd like, though. Yes, tomorrow.
The flare crests have a complex structure, but they can be deciphered with patience. See how each star represents a flare stone? That mechanism we accidentally solved earlier should be one of them. Yes, we still need the other 2 flare stones to open it. Wait. Blood and scales here. It's Jinshi. She is likely teetering on the edge of overclocking now. We are running out of time.
We'll save her, don't worry. And then she'll, you know, be indebted to me. And then, you know, we can talk business, alright? Alright. And you'll be like, you know,
So
Jinchi, I
could
kind of
let
put my life on the
decades
line
have
for here,
passed,
so
but those researchers' presence still lingers in this place.
And there is a bell in this area, but where? Oh, it's right there. I see it. Nice. There's one bell. Whoa,
Time
there's
for
things
Uncle's
down here.
aerial recon. Wooly senses tingling. No one picks on Uncle's friends.
No comments. My shield can withstand more. Come at me.
Nice. Okay.
Leave me alone.
See how that shit's easy. Now let's grab this and let's grab this underground checkpoint right here. Nice. And now we have a bell in this general area, which I want to get, but it's all the way up there. What the? Man, Tom Allen. Now what the? Alright. I wanna talk to you, bitch. What is this that of that you speak of? I mean, I don't think you want to know. It's best that you don't know what I'm talking about for this particular instance. Yeah, it's best you don't know. Ooh, interact with the mechanic to start the Echo Challenge. Climb bang, transform into climb bang. Wait, what? Why the hell am I getting this now? I've already done this. Transform into climb bang. Use leap device to launch yourself into ice walls to break through. Ooh. Ah, I see. Okay. To find a mechanism that turns me into that? But where is this mechanism though?
There has to be more,
There is no
right?
mechanism here, that's for sure. At least that I can see. Yo, mechanism, where you at? We need some help down here. Alright.
Willie, keep up.
I'll DM you.
Be a good Willie now.
Hold on, let me do some looking. Okay, I DM'd you, Shadow. Mm. Check
Oh, spent a
Instagram.
long time on this. Wanna have a bite?
Right, I'll check.
Be a good Wooly now.
Okay, let's head back to this quest. Because you're supposed to head here, but I went too far ahead apparently. Dot dot dot. Come on. It's not that bad. Title: Spectrum Anomaly Monitoring Port 4C001. Procedures thrown across the room. The data presented in this report were obtained from spectrum evaluations performed on subject C-001 known as Jouet from June blank to December blank. During this preliminary experiment conducted June 14th, researchers observed a 15-second frequency loss in subjects C-001's spectrum. 5 additional tests were later conducted through the following day, and all data obtained reflecting the frequency loss were highly consistent, margin of error averaged below 0.02. According to the resonance spectrum of the 3rd, 6th, 11th, 23rd, and 30th of the subsequent month indicated a gradual lengthening of subject C001's frequency loss. The data exhibited significant increase with varying patterns. It was postulated that the event occurred due to presence of subject C002, known as Mianlong chamber, subsequently 30-1 factor. Experiments confirmed a significant correlation between subject C002 and the duration of frequency loss in subject C001. Notably, subject C001 exhibited a inhibitory effect on the duration growth of subject C001. 102% with a 2% margin of error. Yeah. Yeah, for real. I think it's wrong. But yeah. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Hannah, you are Sigh. Oh, come on, don't be like that. I love you, but how do you have this much energy? Uh, Magic. I need some of it. If I could give you some, I would. I would. But unfortunately, I cannot give you my energy. Yeah. Raise your hands. Give me your energy. Might have me like, charge a spirit bomb for like 9 episodes to still not really kill the enemy. Uh, anyway, based on spectrum monitoring data of subject C001 from yeah, June blind to December blind, the following preliminary conclusions can be drawn. Subject C-001 bears defect and malfunction. Subject C002 can temporarily slow down the escalation of subject C001's defect, but cannot make up for subject C001's frequency loss. Appendix. Source Research Memo number C349. With the help of a peculiar vessel, we were given the opportunity to converse with subject C001 directly. It was a meaningful and mutual conversation, though we didn't get as much information as we'd hoped for. But at the very least, the conversation proved one point. Our previous research was effective, and there was no defect in C001 as per C001's own declaration. One of the temporal programs was lost, and during this time, C001 had the capability to manipulate time by decelerating or even halting, rewinding it, make it corrections as needed. Nonetheless, the current condition of C001 cannot be described as one of sickness, with irreversible disruptions to time, rendering any attempts at correction or restoration ineffective. Consequently, Mount Firmament has been transformed into an isolated entity amidst the vast oceans of time, the initial purpose being one of redemption. Appendix 2, Source Research Memo C382. By running through time flow models, we came up with 2 hypotheses. Hypothesis number 1, C001's defect is non-congenital, and this defect may have taken place around the period of C001's first arrival at Mount Firmament. It has been confirmed the defect cannot be reversed. See report number H-C-7426. Hypothesis number 2. This discrepancy in temporal progression between the interior and exterior of the time bubble has been progressively widening. Based on data comparisons, there exists a correlation between deceleration rate of time flow in Mount Firmament and the growth rate of duration of C001's frequency loss. Expanding on the second hypothesis, if C001 were to eventually cease to exist, the uncontrolled flow of time in Mount Firmament will likely surpass its limitations and impact a broader range of regions such as the entirety of Xingzhou. This might be why that peculiar visit offered to work with us in the first place. Appendix 3. Source Research Memo C457. Efforts are being made to advance the development of the artificial resonance object. Although we have not yet achieved success, we have decided to name it the Chronos Order in honor of our recent progress. We know we have our peculiar visitor to thank for the progress we made so far in the Chronos Order. Project is successful. It's a win-win for everyone involved. As I had anticipated, they intended to restore and utilize C001's complete power in order to rectify the temporal distortion and aid a resonance object. There is still a significant journey ahead of us. This is merely the starting point. Okay. That's interesting.
The Sentinel's situation is worse than we thought. It had already sustained severe injuries when it descended upon Mount Firmament. With one of the temporal programs lost, it no longer had the power to restore time. Instead, it could only stop and rewind it.
So, the Sentinel protected Hongzhen with its power, but it couldn't return things back to normal?
It would seem so. According to their theories, the Sentinel's injury would worsen over time. And if the Sentinel perishes, the temporal disruptions will spiral.
Yeah, and I
out
want
of
to be
control.
honest about something.
All of
Sure.
Jinzhou. So the Fraxidus just added a pinch of salt to the already gaping wounds on Mount Firmament.
I sometimes wonder if I went numb. What, to just everything? Or you have to be a bit more. I guess the word is you have to be a bit more specific. Like, are you talking in terms of emotionally, or something like that?
There's nothing we can do. At least that's what it says in these records. Only the Nianlong chamber can provide temporary relief for the Sentinel, but it won't heal it completely. In the end, the Sentinel and a peculiar visitor who was immune to time disruptions would have to come up with a last result. The Sentinel couldn't be fixed, so they decided to replicate its power onto a resonator through induced resonance. Their experiments resulted in the first chronosorter, a man-made resonance object.
Alright, I'll DM you about that on Instagram. Hold on. Okay.
No. A chronosorter can only rewind time within a narrow range. It's no match for the Sentinel's immense power. We are getting closer and closer to the truth.
So Jin, she's
Today
gonna have to take
declares
the
that it's
Sentinel's
it.
power, I guess.
Everything aside, first we must find Jinshi.
So yeah, essentially what I believe is she's gonna take the power of the Sentinel because when it transfer over or it transfers over to her, it will no longer be broken. Yeah, sorry if I'm quiet. I'm just typing a message here.
Encore spent a long, long time on this. Wanna have a bite?
Anyway,
Time for Encore's aerial
I have
recon.
to head down here. Maybe the puzzle doesn't spawn until you do it in a certain order. That's what I could think. But yeah. See, yep, now it's unlocked. The first time it wasn't unlocked, by the way. So.
Another gate set off. The second floor. Should be behind this gate. Let's restore the collapsed gate with this Chronos order. So it turned you into a Clanbang. Please use the leap device to eject yourself and crash through that ice wall.
That was a plan this whole time, lady. Bang.
Another Chronos order. Let's give it a try. The stone slates have formed a path. Now we can bring the tacitite fulminate across the water.
Now I can bring this over there. See? Solve the problem. It's funny, like, even before we had done it, I knew that the solution to that was related to the other thing, you know? Like, I just knew. Okay. So I can bring it up to this far. Okay. Oh, I have to break the wall with it. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see, I see. I see. I'm, Okay, what's through here, though?
This
A
gate
chest.
may allow us to reach that photon vault.
And there's a wolf here. Listen, wolf. This is nothing personal. I need to take your J's, alright, buddy? It's nothing personal, I promise.
Leave me alone.
No problem. All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
She's crazy, I'm not going. Oh, I might need to pull up my little drone thing here. Boom. Then we can swim out here. Boom. And just like that, the door is opened. Let's go. Alright, great.
One last flare stone to go.
Operate.
There's a carrier box nearby. Perhaps the flare stone is on the floor beneath us. We should be able to find Jinshi soon.
Oh, there's a lower tier than this? Yo. That shit's cool as hell, though. I love how they're playing with elevation here, you know? It's really cool. Ah, fuck it. Fine, we'll pull out the drone. Let's take a little read, shall we, chat? Oh boy, this one isn't as long, but it's a little bit long. Alright. Research Memorandum. Number C532. Date 2005? I don't know. As of our 903rd experiment ended in yet another failure, we couldn't help but reminisce about our initial excitement when we completed the first Chronosorter prototype. However, we were always aware that the crude replica of C001's power, that it was a crude replica of C001's power. Anyway, my calculations show that the chronosorters could only function within a specific distance and would become useless once removed from this region's time barrier, although they may still work at the luminous shore. Despite this, I clung to hope the concept of a secondary resonance was more than just a theory to me. It was my life's work. It was terrifying to think it could all be a mere fantasy. Research date Memorandum number C545, date blank 26. The 931st chronocaster, like its predecessor, was destroyed by intense resonance shock, but it successfully restored time for a brief 1.29 seconds, making it a valuable sacrifice. I was right. My belief in secondary resonance theory has been confirmed. When two entities resonate at high intensity, the weaker one can exert much greater resonance power than its original capacity. The only issue is that the chronosorter we've been making are too fragile for this task. I need a more powerful resonator. But the risk is too great. No one can withstand the resonance shock of C001 without enduring catastrophic overclocking. Note, I must speak to our visitor. I saw them telling C001 something. I'm convinced that there's a connection between what they did and the brief success of the Chronosorter number 931. Yes, I seen it with my own eyes. C001 must have transmitted some form of unknown energy to the Chronosorter number 931, just when I had deemed the experiment a failure.
Is that so? So this file confirms that the chronosorters are artificial resonance objects. They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effects. And this also answers my previous question. The chronosorters rewind time through resonating with the sentinel.
That sounds really powerful, actually.
No, it was nowhere near enough. The chronosorters shut down once they are removed from the sentinel's range, or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament. Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity is limited. According to the Court of Savante researchers, there was a hypothesis that could potentially make them more powerful, the second resonance awakening hypothesis, which states the collision between two resonating frequencies might cause a second resonance awakening. Yes, that fight has to happen to trigger a second resonance awakening for Junshi, so she may exert even stronger resonance abilities, ones machines that allow her to restore the flow of time. Countless
Interesting.
chronosorters were made to collide with the Sentinel's frequencies, but they were no match. All the machines turned to dust. One chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before breaking apart. This proved that a second awakening can indeed improve resonance ability. The research log mentioned that all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode. It's similar to how human resonators experience overclocking, I wrote. Overclocking happens when a resonator overexerts their ability. And this researcher who wrote this suggests that it might be the key to triggering a second awakening.
Alright.
No, it's not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction. In addition, I noticed another detail in these records. The chronosorters required manual control, while the sentinel Jue appeared to be under someone else's command. In the only incident of success, just as the chronosorter was about to break down, that peculiar visitor gave an order to the sentinel. And the sentinel successfully transferred some kind of energy to the chronosorter thanks to that order. Rover, do you have an idea?
I'm curious of what the rover would say.
Jinchi.
Hey, the whole squad's here. Let's go. Yeah, we came here to help. What's going on?
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't hurt her.
But Chang-Li, you're...
I gave my word to be your calm, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so. And let's not forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we wouldn't even have her here. Rover has a strong connection to this place. We need her help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
Yeah, I'm here to help. Just happy to be here.
We already owe Rover a lot. Thank you, Rover. Thank you. Rover, I will do everything I can to rescue the Sentinel as soon as possible. Then we can finally talk to it in person. It will surely have the answers you want.
Something tells me that's not going to be the case.
Let's cut to the chase.
Hmm.
What did you find in Truthseeker's past, Jinchi?
According to the Court of Savante's records, the Sentinel was already injured upon its arrival at Mount Firmament. As time passed and its condition worsened, the flow of time became unstable here, causing temporal disruptions that could potentially threaten Jinzhou. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate. The records indicate a solution. To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat, triggering my second resonance awakening. That will enhance my power beyond its limits.
But you can't do it in your current state. That's the thing, Jinchi.
Let's say you can Jinshi, do you understand what is at stake for yourself?
I understand. I share a resonance connection with Jue, but I never took the time to truly get to know it. I've been blind to its suffering for so long. Sentinel Jue has been guiding us since the city's founding with its wise words and well-crafted decisions. The temporal disruptions we face are just a side effect of its efforts to protect local people. Without the Sentinel blocking out tacit discords through its time manipulation power, Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
So what do you plan to do, Jinshi? If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread. Today it's Mount Firmament, but tomorrow it could be all of Jinzhou.
I will. If it truly comes down to that, I'll fulfill Jue's prophecy myself.
I feel like we're not gonna get a choice,
It's
though.
the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
Alright.
Have you thought about the consequences, Jinshi?
Nah, she probably hasn't.
Trying to trigger Second Awakening by fighting the Sentinel, it could make you overclock at any moment. We both know what that means. You could lose your mind forever, or even disintegrate into dust. You don't want to end up like those chronosorters, shredded under immense pressure. On top of that, do you honestly believe you can fight in your current condition? I can see right through your facade, Jinshi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
You're one to talk, my teacher. I learn from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that. We all die eventually, but we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve more. Jinshi, you must live and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
She does have a point.
Chengli,
Jinshi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind. That's why I brought Rover here. You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days. She's also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament. All evidence we've gathered points to this being true.
Interesting.
If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
Alright. Good to know. Well, I'm in.
thank you, my teacher. Jinshi will keep your words in mind.
Lastly, we still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our Sentinel trapped. This will determine if we can actually meet it face to face. any of these scenarios. Lady Xingyi is already on the case. We should get an answer soon.
Yeah, but I do think that last thing was true, that, you know, they may have be exploiting its weakness.
Behind its entrance gate. There's one more flare stone to work out. Let's get moving.
Alright, well, let's get to work. Hell yeah. I saw this in the cutscene, so I'm not gonna let it get away. Come here, Belle. Eh. Yeah. Okay. A new trophy, gold miner from mining ore. Hell yeah.
Look, our last target. And those floating floor tiles. We need a way to restore them.
It ain't easy work, but it's honest work. Yeah.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Hey. SOV floors, I guess. That looks like your name. Username has been changed to Isama Save the World.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
But what's the order though? 1, 2. Ah, I see it, I see it. So this one first, then the other one, then the other one. Okay. Look at the number of rocks based on that. So, 2, 3. Now the chrono sorters should work.
It worked.
I could trim back this place in time. Before.
Savante set many traps here. They must have worked hard to protect Mianlong Chamber.
Hiya. Hiya. Hold on. Hey. Yes. I hope you're having a good night though. Sounds some fun on some withering waves and stuff like that, so.
Woolies, let's race! Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
Yeah, I'm opening that first because something tells me I'll forget about that chest if I don't open it now. So I was like, you know what? I'll just do that first. Now we can just focus on the other stuff here. Alright. Now we can do our main task, which is...
Let's race! It's a trap. Watch out.
Oh, damn, she's cool. I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
I am fine.
She has mid-air combat? Yo? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit.
My blade yearns.
Yeah, she's a phoenix. If I get her some point, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting this character. She's really cool. Hell yeah. Now we activate the final part of this puzzle. Man, I'm still awake for now. That's nice to know. Makes me feel a bit less lonely knowing that you're still here. I thought you'd went to sleep. I was sad.
All 3
You're still here. Alright, cool.
Let's head back to the entrance. We should be
Let's
able
head
to
back
access
to
the
the
cipher key.
entrance. The entrance.
Efficiency, above all.
Hmm. I don't think I went to the highest level possible, unfortunately, so. Hmm. Should be a third, like, block of ice somewhere nearby. Doesn't look like it though. Alright, cool. Let's head to the upper tier, I guess, which is where we need to go.
Some pocket money. Won't say no to that. Efficiency, above all.
Oh, that's the exit out to that way now. So now these exits are open, so they were locked behind quests. That's why I couldn't open them initially. Alright, that makes sense. So they were locked behind quests. Alright, that's interesting to note. Well, that worked out pretty well. Yee, we're doing skiing, let's go. Skiing down. Aww. Why's my ski strip so short? That was having fun too. Hey, it never lasts, chat. It never lasts. It's gonna let me just ski. Yeah.
Cipher key.
Yeah, well. Yeah. Okay. Here's the cipher key.
Rover, take good care of the cipher key. I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinji. Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinshi. From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel.
Alright, we got this 2-on-1. We're gonna jump
This is
him.
all I can do for
Jujutsu
you.
Kaisen style.
I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose. Not to mention, the Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop. You'll need someone to keep them at bay.
Alright, got it.
Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move. They can never seem to take their eyes off of you.
Damn. Alright.
By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself, I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from.
Can I join in that location? Oh, sorry.
Speak of the devils.
Oh boy. Oh shit. And the Flaxidus are
How
here.
rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper
Oh, she's good
etiquette.
at demonstration. Okay. No, I want to see. No. No. Okay, damn. She cutting them down, alright. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
Can we?
Mm,
Those artificers are nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Chang-Li has her plans. I don't believe we will run into more ambushes on the way.
No one picks on Uncle's friends.
oh, that's not on there.
Some pocket money. Won't say no to that.
So your son's character will be moving. After all, your son's character is a swordsman. Alright, fair enough. That's interesting to note. And my commissions are done. Yee. Alright, let's go check my guidebook again. Guidebook. Claim. Awesome, we got everything done without me actually having to do anything. Guess the quest just does it. Let me equip my glider here and then... Yeah. Oh, shit. And there's like another chest up there. I gotta go get that chest and then jump down to the next one. All this loot is going to be mine! Hold on. Yeah.
I'll take it as
Need
my
that.
overtime fee.
Need this.
Fine.
Yeah, all of y'all
Tell me
about to
something
die.
joyous.
No regret ever standing between me and a chest.
Come at me. My shield can withstand more than that. I don't have all day.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm doing some decent damage here, so I'm chillin', I'm chillin'. Let's see, how's the pattern look? Boop, boop, what's missing here then? Separated there, separated there. 3 there, 3 there. Kinda confused? Everything on this front of the puzzle seems fine, by the way, but let's see. And then I say, come here and let's face this way. Yep. I figured it out. See, I'm too smart. I'm big noggin, big queenium. I figured it out. Didn't even know what I was doing, honestly, but I still figured it out. Ow. Hell yeah. Okay. Now let's head over. Was there any other chests within there? I don't think there was, honestly. So we can probably head towards our quest location. We check up here though. See, chat, I'm huge cranium. If I didn't think to check up here, guess what? I'd have missed this whole chest. And I don't know why I looked up here, like, cause like the other two down there had some, so I was like, what if they put a fourth up here and they actually did? Or are those ice blocks? Those are cool. Random, I know, LOL. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, they're ice blocks and they can freeze you. So, they're pretty interesting. And they're pretty fitting for the area as well, so that's pretty nice.
It's Madam Magistrate. She's back.
Yep.
I must go tell Lady Xinyi.
Brother, why are you running ahead of us? Like, bro. Yo? Brother, you're not faster than me. Get out of here. Old dude thinks he's got the sprint. Dude, you ain't got it no more.
The Mianlun chamber is open now. You can proceed inside. Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you.
Okay, and what's that?
Changli was right. They used the Port of Cervantes research to trap our sentinel in its resting chamber. They used the chronosorters. Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan. First, to place the chronosorter in the Mianlun chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the sentinel back to Mount Firmament. Although their death squad was no match for the sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the sentinel would clash with the energy of the chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself. What if the Fraxidus modified those chronosorters? A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the sentinel. After the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlun chamber to form a special force field along with those chronosorters. It prevented the sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
Yep.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds. The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not. But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel. Please tell us what
Perceptive,
you know,
aren't we?
Madam Magistrate.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
So the Sentinel is actually injured. And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always. Madam Magistrate, you've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. There were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls.
Okay. Also, your son is a transcendent Nephilim deity and a hybrid of angel, devil, and outer god. Don't ask how that happened. Alright. Cool. Nephilim are present in Diablo 3 is the funny thing. Anyway, let's continue the story.
But now that I reflect on it, perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program and ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants. I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
Yes, you are correct, Awaka. A goofy goober.
It was here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity. Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel. But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision. I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinshi. The girl who used to laugh with pure joy as she felt the snow from Mount Firmament on her face. I'm a seed, born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin. It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater. No matter what happens, or what choices you make, please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back. Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long.
Once you pass through Hongchen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff. That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlun Chamber. The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loon-shaped cliff. I wish you two the best of luck.
Oh, so we have to go through here? Alright, cool. So, leave. And back to the waterfall. That was actually really cool, though. I love how they hit that spot, because I didn't know there was something behind the waterfall, you know?
Jinshi, so far, everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself.
Alright, well. Whee! Alright, let's head over here. Yoink.
The Mianlun chamber should be deep in the cave.
Oh, I came here earlier too, but it was locked when I came here because I was locked behind this quest, but... Alright.
I'll take it as my overtime fee.
Yo, what's good?
The job.
You're in for it now. Leave me alone.
Come on. Come on.
He's moon running. Yes, you see, chat, I've unlocked infinity, so he's stuck running in place. He can't touch me. I'm not even mad anymore. Nothing phases me ever anymore. Everything feels so good. Yeah.
What a waste of time.
But anyway, that went relatively well, I would say.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. I'll return the favor tenfold.
No. Leave me alone. You're it. No one picks on Uncle's friends. Leave me alone.
No problem. Rueful habits.
Close enough. There's a lot of tacit discords down here, though. There's a lot of them.
Efficiency above all.
comes with the job, I guess. Knock some heads around. Come on. That's a
Here we go again.
come on.
Oh, that one pretty quickly.
Money. Won't say no to that.
Free chest, let's grab that. Got a little bell thing that was down here. We also get this checkpoint right here as well. I'll take that. Alright, we're at a cutscene, so let's see what we have to say. Something doesn't look too good.
This must be the Neon Long Chamber. We should now help the Sentinel break free from the Flare Crest's binds. Chrono sorters nearby may have frozen this body of water in time. Or it could have been caused by the temporal disruptions here. Either way, we can use it to our advantage. We can walk over the water now. We are too far away to see what's going on inside. Let's go. I still need more information to determine what we should do next.
And it's actually really cool that the water's, you know, frozen like this. It's really fucking cool.
Leave? Me? Don't let your jaw drop yet. Woolie's attack.
No problem. Come on. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Some pocket money. Won't say no.
I'm
to that.
fading. Go to bed then, baka. Yes, if you're tired, go to bed.
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside. But it's not responding.
Yo, we finally get to meet Joey. Let's fucking go. So you're the Sentinel I've heard so much about. Is that right?
Flare crest. Sentinel is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest. Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
But I'm not seeing any flare stones. Or any kind of entrance to another chamber. The water level has dropped. It's the flare stone. On that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
But damn, alright. I like the time play mechanics though.
Let's look for them nearby.
Yes, but rest well, Shadow. I'll talk to you tomorrow when you are awake. Just sleep well. Alright?
Fine. Comes with it.
All eyes on me! You're it!
We need to find a way to destroy the spikes with the commander's help. Same as last time. Let's look for the photon ball first.
Da-da-da-da-da-da! Willy stampede! Ha! Ha! Leave me alone!
I mean, yeah, she's doing pretty good, I'd say.
The remaining photon ball is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Fissured ledge. If only there was a tacitite fulminate. Let's look around.
Woolly senses tickling!
Come at me.
Oh, there is Tasta fulminate up here. I can see it. Right over there. Okay, man, I have to kill another set of enemies. Oh boy.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me.
Don't stand in my way!
That's a wrap.
You're it! All eyes on me! Tell me no one picks on Uncle's friends!
Come at me.
Nice. Okay. Read. Let's see.
Once, tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long. As the tacit discord found them, the mother sacrificed herself to protect her child. But with her gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive. In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually died out. Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance that reached the ears of the mighty sentinel. With a burst of energy, our sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils, but sadly, it was too late. That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lung, and dark clouds gathered. The sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace. As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life. The resurrected infant became known as
Was
the
the Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of Jinzhou.
Oh shit. Alright. Sachin, she's sorry, so you died when you were a kid.
Yes, it's me. I've lived in Jinzhou my whole life and never ventured into Hongjian. Yet even I know of the legend. To me, Chue is more than just our sentinel or a revered divine being. It raised me and saved me from certain death. I've been thinking about it on our way here. If the sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place? Now I understand why. Because I am the sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost. If Jinju ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right. In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future. He had been waiting for an opportunity, a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain. Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for. My body cannot hold up much longer. I have to go and face it while I still can. To learn about the truth, or complete our destined battle. Give up my duty? I never thought about it. To be honest, I did doubt myself many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Chang Li, Xing Yi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Chue's decision to bring me back to life, whether out of pity or not, I am truly grateful. The thought of it warms my heart every time. Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind. I'm okay. The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions. I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself. If there is truly no other option in the end, then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down. I will fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost, but many will be saved. If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life. But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet. I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be. There Not in a situation where death is our only option, Lily.
Okay.
Thank you for placing your trust in me.
That's really interesting, though.
Come to think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou. Thank you, Rover. My teacher, Chun-Li, told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision. But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully.
Alright.
I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
That was interesting, though.
I'll take it as my overtime fee. Efficiency above all.
How am I even supposed to get near that thing? What? Cause like it's all the way up there. Yeah. I'm a bit confused if I'm being real with you here, chap, but yeah.
No contest.
Woolly's attack.
And that. Perfect wind to glide.
As soon as I jump there, it deactivates it, so... Like, what do I do here? Do I just have to just, like, try to hit a trick shot or something? Like... Probably isn't the way that you're supposed to. There's probably another way I'm supposed to do it, and I'm not doing it that way, but yeah. Accidentally dropped him into do the square.
Perfect wind to glide.
Nope, I can't reach it from there. It's just too far in. Thus, it's impossible to reach. God damn it. What the? I'm sucking in the water. I have to remember the water's stagnant, so I can't really do anything if I run into it, you know? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I really don't know what to do here. Like, I have to go activate that stone over there, but... Hmm. Can't use my wings underground, so how am I supposed to get over there? That's the question. Hmm.
Perfect wind to glide.
Yeah, like, how am I supposed to do that? Like, I don't get it. Like, it actually does make sense. Oh, yeah, maybe... Oh, I think I understand it now. Hold on. We have to reset the water to what it was. Because... now I can actually activate it. It makes sense now.
One last flare
And now I
stone
can
to go.
take this, and now I could head over to the left. And I can break the rock that I need to break to get the thing. Since the water level is now high enough for me to do it. See, I was using my noggin. Shit. Gosh darn it. I took the wrong thing. Or I dropped it, I pressed the wrong button.
Come at me. That how you go?
Leave me alone!
I can activate because it's underwater. I see. Damn it. I'll change the water level, I guess, to be able to do that one. Yeah. Now we can head back and lower down the water level. And then I think maybe we should be able to come back here and fight them, you know? So do that real quick. You've been playing for 3 hours. Don't forget to take a break. I haven't played this game all day, so what are you on? I wish you could turn that off, you know? Like, is there a way to turn that off, actually, chat? If you know a way to turn that off, let me know. Because it is a tad bit annoying, like... Here we go again.
Willy sense is tingling. Nice. Behold my selection. Willy's attack.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
Don't stand in my way.
Come at me. Reduce to dust. What a waste of time.
I'm gonna sleep. I ate too much candy and confectionaries today. Alright, well,
I'll
you
take
do
it
get
as my
some sleep
overtime
though,
fee.
just nobody. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate the support and thanks for enjoying the creepypasta narrations. I do hope that we can do it again sometime soon. Especially let's see me narrate another creepypasta eventually.
Now we can get that flare stone.
What's for here? Oh, there's a chest in there, I see it. How do I get in there though, that's the thing. No, I wanna get behind there. Won't let me. Okay. That's so bullshit, I got hit by him.
Leave me alone! No one picks on Uncle's friends.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yes. I believe so.
okay.
Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
Alright, yo, Sentinel, you've been sending us on a wild goose chase? I don't know. Alright, let's see what's going on here. I'm pop in and say hi, what's up? Hey there, Sonic. Nice to see you, by the way. Oh, shit. Let's see what you got, buddy. Damn, you gotta flex that hard? Like, what?
Jinji, it has been quite some time.
I didn't expect you to sound like that, but okay.
And greetings, Lady Arbiter. Or should one address you as Woven? One cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinjo's fateful juncture.
I like her voice, though. I ain't gonna lie. Sentinel Joya, I like you, you know? Okay.
Should a child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate? Or shall they retreat to their cradle and slumber? The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment.
Wait. We're just talking, though.
For now, one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe. Junshi, your journey has been an arduous one. Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries you wish to make.
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth. Mount Firmament is in grave danger. Regarding the temporal mandate and your injuries, please do not keep the truth from me any longer.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure, yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience. For one will soon perish. One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time. Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Wuthering chamber for survival. This is not the optimal solution. For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom. Yet fate cannot be defied. The Fraxidas have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Wuthering chamber can no longer prolong one's life. The city of Jinju will be no more. Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discourse, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinju was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennium, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinju at the cost of one's own life force. Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinju. If this were to happen, all life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time.
Damn. So you got no choice but to fight you.
Jinju shall forever remain frozen in time. The past and the future melt into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal glow. All inhabitants of Jinju shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist. It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it. In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life. In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness, but not perish. In the distant future, the people of Wanren may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
Is there truly nothing else we can do?
This is not the optimal solution, but it suffices as an option.
Please, forgive me, but I cannot do as you say. A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution? By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten city. And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world? Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities yet to come. In my deduction, this method proves to be the most effective and stable. Magistrate Jinshi, as you express doubts, pray tell, how do you propose to solve this issue? The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort. If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold, after one's passing.
Yep.
You once predicted a destined battle between us. Is it true?
Correct.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear. By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits and invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time. Though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
Ridiculous! If you clash with my resonance, even the smallest mistake will result in overclocking and leave you nothing but an empty soul. You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint splash in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
But I can restore the errors in the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago? I'm just doing what you've been doing all along. Going against fate to keep Jinzhou safe.
sure you saved him. You are only here to witness before the right time arrives. But you are not compelled to remain idle. Should you intervene, you may augment Jinshi's odds of survival by a fraction. Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinshi at the right moment. The moment of her resonance ability's depletion, when she is teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death. Then we must save her life. Miss that moment by even the slightest margin, and Jinshi's fate will be sealed.
Damn. Alright. Well, shit's about to go down. Well, shit.
I should have died a long time ago. But I was lucky enough to be saved by you, allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear, even at the cost of my own life.
Such a valiant speech. Do you know the point of this decision?
I understand your concerns. I will reach my second awakening with our destined confrontation and restore the time flow. Are you willing to bet on me?
Restoring the time flow. From where does this confidence arise? You are my resident, but your strength is only a fraction of mine.
Oh, shit.
There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying. I may only bear your power for a fleeting moment. It's all I need to secure a better future for Jinzhou. Defying all of your predictions, and I can keep you safe. If there is anyone who can face you in a fight, that person has to be your resonator. I will be your final winning move in this game.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being worshipped by your kind? Will you regret it when you meet your bitter demise?
I will not regret it, no matter what.
Very well, Magistrate of Jinzhou. Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess. Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace.
Oh, damn. That shit was... Alright. So now we're going up to the summit of Jinzhou.
Lady Art, one is curious about your choice this time. Wherever the tides may take us, you will bear witness to our
Oh, shit.
be guided by virtue. Chi, do you keep this in mind?
Yes, virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on, you shall be known as Jinshi, bearing Jinzhou's name as your own. What do you think of this one?
Like here, darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding principle.
You can't be tripping. We need to make it to the summit.
Stand out so brightly against the darkness.
Oh, shit's so cool. All right.
This entrance leads to one Sonoro Sphere. Magistrate Jinshi, one shall await you there. Rover, this battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou, and only you can open this Sonoro Sphere. The key to Jinzhou's future lies in your hands.
If I open it, Jinshi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle. The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life. But there's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclock.
Yeah, pretty much.
If I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou in time.
Correct. Now, please let us know your choice.
Rover, I have been preparing for this moment. Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine, or witness the purity of its snowflakes. But that's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature. Our city has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Huanglong's safety. They deserve a bright future. I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way. As Jinshi, as a citizen of Jinzhou, and as Jinzhou's magistrate.
You will never measure up to my origin. Yep. I mean, like this dragon is constantly farming on us. Like they're just like every time they're just posed up. I'm just like, damn, what did we do? Why are you always posing? Like we get it, you're a dragon. Chill. You got it.
Let's begin. I shall lead the way.
Oh shit. Here we go, chat. This is it. I'm pressing it though.
Shine forevermore. Negligence on my part.
I dodged it though. What the? Yeah. Yeah. It's on all that bullshit earlier, wasn't he?
Embrace the change. Banish all vice. Be swift. Insolence. So few.
Oh shit. That was really close actually. I almost died there.
I shall lead the way. Evil be fled. Strike back. Take flight.
Okay. That shit was crazy. I missed there. Fuck. I'm almost dead. Fuck.
Strike back. Sacred light. Oh, strike. Heed my calling. Message.
Oh fuck.
Quite the impressive feat. However,
Oh my goodness.
a long way from my
Ow, ow, ow. I can't even attack. What the f-
Back down now, while we
I've made up my mind, and I will not back down. You once said it's not easy to become a candle of light. But I still want to try. I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinzhou.
What the? Oh boy. Okay. Alright, chat.
this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi? This one has heard your decision.
Oh, damn. Come on, Jinchi, I need to do this. God.
What do you think of this one?
Let's go. Okay, that show was sci-fi glide. And that's it.
The transfer has been carried out as you instructed. Jinshi, one should honor consequence and restore Jinjo's mission to you and its people.
Ah, damn. And is that it? Is Shui gone now? That shit was hype though, not go. That's what I'm saying. That shit was hype. That shit was great. Damn, this place was really cool though. Like, look at this place. This place looks. Whoa. This place looks phenomenal. I ain't gonna lie, chat. This place, damn. All right. Fought a whole ass dragon. Yeah. You know, Withering Waves has piqued my expectations. I'm gonna say it. It's piqued my expectations. That shit was hype.
Jinshi has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinjo for recuperation. Please do not worry. With all matters resolved, as per the agreement, it is time for one to address you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have. I am Jue the Sentinel, the guide of Jinjo's civilization. Everything about Jinjo has been stored in my mind.
I see.
You are my arbiter, and my former master.
Damn! For real?
In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established Jinjo City. You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity. This one begs your pardon, for it is not all knowing. All my knowledge came from you.
I see.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
I will say Joey does remind me a lot of what are they called? Fuck, from Genshin. The, how am I forgetting their name? Not the Archons, like below the Archons in Liyue, they're called, Like, you know, Summit Shaper, Moon Carver, them, the Adeptus, yeah. It really reminds me of the Adeptus, right? Because, like, how they refer to themselves as one, it's really similar to the Adeptus.
In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoral sphere by your hand. You said you planned to participate in history, to make choices, and witness the development of civilizations. One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi, as that is how one is designed to function. Every ounce of my existence, from life to death, and even the passing on of power, is subject to your approval.
Damn. So I control a whole ass dragon? Let's go. Okay, sorry.
To answer any inquiries you may have.
Well, ironically, or Rex Lapis did take the form of a true, you know. That's what I'm saying, like.
Since Jinshi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete. Jinzhou is no longer under threat. Jinshi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer that when it is true.
So you live, alright.
This situation has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible. To accomplish her goal, Jinshi must possess both strength and confidence. Revealing the truth to her early would only add to her troubles and not aid in improving her abilities. Today was not the ideal moment for our destined battle to unfold, but the Fraxidus has remarkably escalated its arrival. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have. The flow of time in Mount Firmament has been restored to its natural pace, but the citizens of Hongzhen must still contend with shortened lifespans should they attempt to depart. Fortunately, with Jinshi's resonance ability, they can stay safe as long as they remain on the mountain. For lack of a better solution, this is the best we can do.
Interesting.
Through countless ages, the imposing Mount Firmament stood firm against the storms. But as spring brings thunder and change, one feels a spark of transformation in the air. The people of Hongzhen have a bright future ahead. One that can be steered in the right direction within mere days with proper leadership. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Alright.
Your tassel. There is something unusual.
Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. Smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before. Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one. Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on a lot of fun.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference. This entity is unfamiliar to me. As it resides within your castle, one can only assume you granted it access intentionally. Lady Arbiter, have you heard of the Black Shoes? The Black Shores is the starting point of your journey in this world. If you have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island.
Okay. Thank you, Joey.
The Wuthering waves ebb and flow. They shall send you back to where you belong.
Yeah, there's Joey looking crazy as usual. And just flies off in the distance.
One suggests heading back to Hongjian to reunite with your companions, Lady Arbiter. With Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat, surely Hongjian will undergo significant changes.
Get to ski down the mountain again. Let's go. Whee! Woohoo! Yeah! Hell yeah. That was fun as hell though. Let's see. Can I go back to this? Yes. Yeah! And a mirror.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky. In the midst of all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below. This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate of Jinzhou. When thunder roars in spring's embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place. For only through death and strife can one truly embrace new life.
I see.
not important for our goal. We have the answers we wanted already. With the second resonance awakening, we will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening processes within reach. And lastly, about that rover. This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we? It's about time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
Wait, they're gonna get him out of jail? They're gonna save Scar shit. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh. Oh, the hot spins actually heal you up. That's actually pretty cool. That's a really neat touch, actually, because they didn't need to make them do that. And yeah, now we can see there's bells in the city. There wasn't any when I came here the first time when it was frozen in time. But now there is bells here. Okay, there you go. There's one. Let's see. There was another one in this sort of area. I want to see if I could find it now. Sort of over on this side, yep.
The Weichi pieces are scattered.
Why am I being put into a cutscene?
It's getting late, he said gently to the woodcutter. Shouldn't you be heading down the mountain? As he glanced at the sky, the woodcutter was shocked to see how much time had passed. It couldn't have been more than 2 hours, he thought in disbelief. Feeling apologetic, he prepared to leave, worried that the guru would be annoyed with him. But when the woodcutter turned around, he nearly jumped out of his skin. The hermit guru, who had been playing Weichi and drinking wine, was now gone. In his place lay a shattered Weichi board and a heap of decaying bones. The woodcutter was so scared that he dropped his bamboo basket and ran down the mountain without even looking back. As he reached the mountain's base, he was hit with a stark realization. The quaint village he remembered had bloomed into a bustling town, with sturdy brick houses replacing the humble thatched cottages. And where his home once stood, only an empty wasteland remained. He noticed a date on the calendar that he had never seen before. In shock, he grabbed a passerby and urgently asked, "Excuse me, can you tell me the current date and time?" As he heard the answer, his legs went weak. Everything had changed. Time had passed, and his loved ones were gone. No one remembered him anymore.
So the woodcutter left Mount Firmament, but how is he still alive and kicking? With 100 years worth of time inside him, shouldn't he?
Your story, it's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? I mean, if I wasn't from Hangzhen, I might have fallen for it.
Well, that's the whole point. The truth is stranger than fiction, my friend. Every detail in that story is based on real events. Let me share with you the other legend of Mount Firmament. For deep within its sacred peaks lies a powerful secret. The secret of immortality. It is the abode of the Sentinel, gathering spiritual energies from both heaven and earth for countless eons. Over time, even the mountain itself has taken on the form of our majestic sentinel. Living in the mountains for long stretches of time, surrounded by fresh air and drinking from nature's own bounty, can add years to one's lifespan. It all starts with that game of Weiqi, one that the woodcutter stumbled upon. Too bad those secrets have been long forgotten.
Yep.
Gather around now, people. You're in for the story of a lifetime.
I'll see you there.
Where the hell did she go? Is she Jason Bourne?
What's with the ruckus? Huh? What's that in your hand? Behold Hongzhen in its entirety, next to a ring and hanging eaves. When eternal snow thaw into flowing streams, let us reconvene. Oh, I see, I see. I see, I've got no clue at all. I get the very last part at least. She's asking you out. Well, that's a fancy way to write stuff. And now, this next sentence. Eternal snow thaw into streams. What is that supposed to mean?
Spring? Yeah. I'm guessing.
Whoa, how did you manage to get all that hidden meaning? But the buildings in Hongzhen all look pretty much the same. Which one exactly was she talking about? Makes sense. Lead the way.
I don't know how I stumbled into this cutscene, but yeah. I did not think I'd get into a cutscene. I was just trying to explore the area. God damn it. I unlocked a companion story. Okay, interesting. But that's not what I was trying to do. I just wanted to get bells, god damn it. Alright.
Perfect window light.
Okay, well, Luckily, this is going pretty well, if I do say so myself. So, yeah. There's a chest down there. I just barely spotted, like, it almost blended into the bushes.
Windfall profits. Fine. Come
Here comes Encore! Leave?
all yours. Come on.
Hey, we saved the turtle. Hey, turtle's boogieing down. Alright. Later, turtle. See you. Never. This is entombed by something. Not sure what, but something is keeping it from working as intended. Is it perhaps locked behind a quest? Because honestly, it might be. I don't know. Because there's nothing sealing it, so I'm guessing I need to do a particular quest, and once I do that quest, I can unlock this. Well, let's head over to, head back over to the city. Okay, well, once we get to the end of this, I think I'll call it an end there. This was a really hype stream, though. That was a really cool story.
Well, well, look who I bumped into. The Midnight Ranger.
Rover, you're finally here.
So you're the Rover, huh? Delighted to make your acquaintance.
This is Yoo-Hoo from Jinzhou. Like Mr. Chunpei, she's an expert in antiques.
That's me. To uncover clues about hidden antiques, of course. Since Mount Firmament reopened, Master and I noticed artifacts from there popping up in the market. Aside from Court of Savante gadgets, there are still plenty of mystery items that don't exactly scream Mount Firmament, you know?
Really?
So...
So?
So I'm betting they're from the port city of Guishu.
Yes. I remember you mentioned wanting to learn more about your past ties to the Black Shores.
Yep.
The battle in Norfolk Barrens is over, and the Black Shores should be withdrawing. They've asked the Midnight Rangers to monitor the area around the port city of Guishu. I thought this might be your chance to gather more information about them. Huh?
Yes.
You, brought it up before.
Aw, Yang Yang's got a soft spot for you, huh? Are you her special someone?
Yes, we're dating. Okay, okay.
Come on. I just know it means a lot to you.
Alright, I can help it, I can help it.
Relax, I'm just teasing. So, you're trekking the Black Shores too? we're on the same trail, how about teaming up? Let this master be your guide. You and me, dream team. Nothing's gonna slow us down. Not to boast, but epic adventures tend to have a way of finding me.
And then where were you in the last quest, huh?
Let's talk to that flame bearer first.
If quests have a way of finding you. Okay, well, this is a completely different quest though, so let's put on our wings and just head out.
No one picks on Uncle's friends.
I don't have all day. Come on. Enough. That's a
Shit. Well, I wanted to, you know, boost out, but accidentally messed up my flight. Okay, there you go. Now we can actually fly from up above and see if we miss anything. And there's a cave down here, which is interesting. I don't recall being in here before, honestly, but
Here comes Master Yoo-Hoo. Leave me alone.
well, he did. Oh, sure, where is here? It's like an underground area, but I can't really,
Here comes Encore.
yeah, there's a whole war over here? Damn, alright.
no go. Come on. All yours. All of you at once. I don't do it. Come on. Don't stand in my way. Now I have a report to write.
I wish I got into that on them, honestly,
Won't say
though.
no to that. Efficiency above all.
Tattered books. It seems the Hu chiefs here have split into two groups. with two leaders of the old and new faction fighting for control of this cave territory. One on the left are launching a fierce attack on the right. Successful uppercut. Beautiful. Awesome. Now the gorilla on the right stumbled a bit. Let's see. Great stability. 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 Regained his balance with strong will. Great job. A sweeping kick. Oh no, it failed. Leomonan dodged it and the gorilla on the right fell to the ground instead. Let's see what happens next. What in the world am I hearing? What are you even doing in here? You shouldn't be in here. What the?
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Don't let your jaw drop yet. You're in for it now. Leave me alone. You're it.
Okay. Well, that handles that, I guess. There's two chests up there, so let's go grab those. And once we grab those, we can then... I don't know.
Some pocket money. Won't say no to that. Perfect wind to black. Windfall profits. Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. Shut.
I count yourself lucky I saved and came to save your ass, because if you didn't, you'd be dead. Anyway. What the? I think that person is losing it, honestly. You know what? I'll let them go. They can go do their own thing. I'm gonna search for some chests.
Comes with the job, I guess.
In the meantime.
Come on. I can start a little too. Knock some heads around. Reduce to dust. Windfall profits.
And that was weird, to say the least, but yeah.
Efficiency above all.
Yeah, I don't remember this area being open and passed. So I guess after I completed a quest, this was done. I don't know. Yeah, imagine she was in that. No.
Good.
Shit would be funny though.
Perfect wind to glide. Efficiency, Baron. Fine.
Leave me alone!
Hell yeah. Also, there's nothing else over here, so I think I can about leave if I wanted to here.
You're in for it now! Leave me alone!
Hell yeah. I'll grab you. So yeah, we basically cleared everything in this cave, so I think we can basically leave at this point.
Time for Encore's aerial recon!
King? Are you sure you're alright, dude? So I'm now the chief? Alright, cool.
Dummy funny? I choose you.
Yeah, all of y'all, I'm the chief round here now. Y'all listen to my orders. According to this dude, at least.
Here comes Encore! I fully sense his tingling.
Um, I do wonder if that weird person's hiding in this box again. Okay. I was actually terrified that they would be in that box. Huh. Alright, well, they're a strange one. I'll look at the map and see where else I can go from here. So much does that put me up into this area? 56%. Okay, nice. Yeah, let me go to the map and see the thing, but yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream here soon. I've had a lot of fun playing Wuthering though. That cutscene, that shit was peak. I ain't gonna lie, chat. That shit was peak. How do I select the thing though? Like, what do I press? I'm trying to go up to claim my rewards up there, but it's not letting me. What the? I'm confused, Chad. If I click triangle, it lets me see chapters of the story that I've unlocked from doing particular things, but I don't see the other stuff though. That's the thing. And I'm getting a bit, you know, confused of what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, square. Ah. Okay, okay. No, no. Well, I have to press square, to do it. To get up to the wheel so I claim the rewards. Okay, I missed the first message, okay? Shush. I miss things sometimes. Meanie. What's this? Yeah, that's the thing that I can challenge, so I can do stuff. Alright. Interesting. So now I have to head back over there. But there's a lot of quests here. I think those do count for percentage. Like, oh my goodness, there's so many quests. Oh my gosh. Oh no, Chad. Oh no. There's so many quests out here. Really? You is not deaf, you is blind. Really? You're gonna put in the rush hour line? Damn. You gonna do me like that? Okay, well, do you think I should call an end to stream? Stream's been going on for a minute now. But let me see where we're at in terms of stuff, because I do want to pull for another character eventually. And I hope that I can do that. I'm not gonna... Sorry, I'm pulling for another character, rather. Do I not have enough pulls to do a convene? Nope, I do not. So, those pulls are gonna have to wait. Deltrono, hi there. Was expecting to see you. Oh yeah, one of the viewers sent me a friend request, actually. Let's see. Hey, yeah, it's Mia. So, yeah. So, yes, I'll add them to my friends list. Now I have 3 friends on Wuthering Waves. Got 30 off for doing that. Let's see. Quests, utilities, backpack. Yes, level 60. Let's go. That's actually great. Olive is my character. And can I start leveling up her, like, talents? That's my question. Her, you know?
Anything I can help you with?
Ooh, I can. Ooh. Yeah, I need to start farming up some materials for her, honestly. I think for her, my priorities would be her resonance liberation, because, like, her, 30 off to win that 40 in the cow. Really? Are we dead ass right now? Ain't no way, chat. Ain't no way. But as I was going to say, though, resonance liberation, from what I understand, is the burst, right? This is like, that little skill when she's like in her enhanced mode, I believe. No, that's her little thing that applies to enemies. Her resonance skill. So yeah, so I definitely do need to, like, I feel like Wuthering Waves is one of the few games where you kind of want to level up everything kind of evenly. Because, like, with Genshin, like, you have 3 things. You have your skill, your burst, your normal. And most of the time, in most cases, you'll only want to level up your burst and your burst and skill most of the time. Most of the times, normal attack is useless unless it's a character like Zhao where you want to upgrade every part of their kit. Or even, well, no, sorry, not Zhao, Hu Tao. We want every part of their kit to be upgraded because every part of their kit provides damage. So I'll definitely have to try to figure that out with this game, and it looks like you get different things as you upgrade it. And this will, like, increase your, like, crit rate by 2.8% if I get that. Crit rate by 1.2%. So I get some interesting stuff out of doing this stuff here, so. I mean, it'll work. So eventually I have to figure out this. And also this, like, tune break thing, I've figured that off. Like, okay. Well, chat, are you ready for the end of the stream? Because I know I am, and I hope you are as well. I had a lot of fun with the stream. That cutscene went crazy with, like, Shui. Yeah, Tomb Break, that's critical. Okay. Alright, I didn't know what it was. I was just a bit curious. But alright, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that scene with Shui and, like, that whole cutscene went really, really crazy. I think I'll be playing more off stream. I do want to see more stuff and see what else the game has to offer. Off stream, of course. But, as you know, all good things must come to an end, and sadly, so must tonight's live stream. Hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And yeah, I think I'm about to wrap up for tonight. Thanks for streaming. No problem. I mean, I stream because I enjoy entertaining y'all, you know? Like, I enjoy sitting here playing these games, you know, seeing all these stuff, and it's always fun getting to do that with chat, you know? I really do mean it when I say, like, you know, I wouldn't get to say I'm experiencing it with everyone here if it was just me by myself. But anyway. Alright. But without further ado, let us end this live stream. So,
Alright.
okay.
Where are we off to next
then? We hope you enjoyed your stay. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. We hope you enjoy your stay. Outside the sun is shining, seems heaven ain't far away. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. Alright, well, thank you everyone so much for watching the stream. Enjoy the rest of your night and your day, wherever you are in the world. Enjoy your weekend, because it's the weekend finally. And until next time, I'll see all of you, gremlins, in the next live stream. Okay. Everyone, good night, Erica. Good night, Del Torono. Good night, Sonic. And anyone else watching the stream now and or after the fact, have an amazing night. And or day, wherever you are. It's time for me to go. Yeah. Alright.